Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Liberty Center High School, where basketball season is officially underway here in the jungle. I'm Cole Ballman, and tonight we kick off a full night of boys basketball as the Liberty Center Tigers host the Tinora Rams. We begin with this freshman matchup, which will be followed by JV and varsity games coming up later this evening. We hope you enjoy this broadcast with LC Tiger Sports Live.
2025-26 Tiger Sports Live broadcast is brought to you by KK Collision, Meyer Badenhop Insurance, Affinity IT Group, Pisanello's Pizza, Ohio Asphalt Paving, Swanton Welding, Davis Farm Services, Holgate Metal Fab, Gerald Grain, Hill Asphalt, Mason Hill Construction, Engler Auctions, Dental Health Associates of White House in Sylvania, and Fessenden Hardware of Swanton.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a reminder, the concession stand is open, being operated by our Liberty Center Music Boosters. Come on out and support the Liberty Center band members and choir members with the purchase of food and beverages.
Welcome out to Liberty Center High School as we kick off the 2025-2026 Liberty Center boys basketball season. It's been a long wait, but we are finally arrived at what could be the greatest season ever. It's all out there for us. Chris Youngie alongside Coach Tim Davis, and Tim, the promise of a new season is sitting here for us to enjoy.
Yeah, it's definitely exciting to get inside. The weather's a little bit colder outside, so to get in the gym and watch some hoops is always exciting for me, at least, and I know it is for you. So it'll be interesting to see what we get here today. You know, the Tigers coming in with 5 practices, I think, maybe 5.5. They've been going in the morning a little bit, some on before school. So it'll be interesting to see what we get here early. I can guarantee you one thing: what you see tonight is not going to be the end product for sure.
And we've seen that. I mean, obviously, this is a little different, right? There's only one team in Liberty Center. This is number 100. There's only one team before this can say what this team says. We are the defending district champs.
That's correct. That's correct.
Now it starts to see if they can be the first team in school history to go to regionals back to back.
Yeah, you know, I think, you know, there's a lot of good things to look at here when you look at the Liberty Center Tigers, and you got some high IQ, some very good skill players, and you throw along with that some muscle on the inside, and I think you have an opportunity to score from all over the court.
Well, this is year 14 for Coach Greg Badenhop. He has 151 wins, 159 losses, still trying to get to that 500. This is a team last year that went 13-13, but they rattled off 5 straight when it mattered and got themselves to only the 2nd regional game in school history. It's a team that graduated Gavin Galen, 12 points, 8.5 rebounds, and you know, Gavin started the year slow, but at the end, he just put the team on his back, did some really, really big things. Grady Miller, 9 points, 3 rebounds. Camden Robinson, who's a threat from everywhere, 8 points a game. And then kind of the kid that the question mark at the beginning of the season ended up being a rock solid was the Blake Garber, who 4 points, 2.5 rebounds, 2 assists. But those are 4 big big pieces, but it is a team that does return their backcourt. Their second leading scorer from last year, Ethan Gray, 9 points a game. He's going to return. They also, Isaiah Badenhop, their other starting, basically the starting point guard last year, 3.5 or almost 4 points a game, 2 rebounds, 3.5 assists. Isaiah turned the ball over early. The speed of the game was a bit for him as a freshman, but you got to think you're going to start a freshman, a sophomore, 2 juniors, and a senior tonight. It's very exciting to see what this. It's crazy to say this young team, what they're going to do. They're also returning Gary Cruz after a stellar fall. Gary's going to come back in here in the gym, 4 points, 3 rebounds, but he's the kind of kid that he guards every position. He gets you those hustle points, and it's how do you fill in around those 4 or those 3 key returners would be what Coach Badenhop's trying to figure out tonight.
Right. You got to throw in there. You know, they don't have him tonight, but Hunter Spangler on the inside that, you know, is out right now. Will be back here hopefully in about a month and a half. And they'll get him. But going back, Chris, to like you said, you still have shoes to fill from last year. Those are big shoes, some points, some muscle with Miller, and guard play. You can never have enough good guard play in high school basketball. So it's going to be interesting to see if they can fill those spots. You know, and a lot like last year, you know, they got a late start just like this year.
Yep.
But they were playing their best at the end of the season. So definitely some shoes to fill, but I think they got the personnel to do that.
Other key returners, Wes Wilhelm started the season early last year, came off the bench there towards the middle and the end. Max Walker, who will be finishing out the starting lineup tonight. Max is a high energy, 6-foot power forward type player, steps out, hits some threes. So a little bit different feel, bigger team. They're going to bring, some of these young guys off the bench. Jack Badenhop, the freshman, 6'4", going to get the start tonight, but Mason Smith, 6'5". Jack Jones, they got him listed at 6'5". Those are all guys that could come in, give you some size on the inside, some stretch fours there. It's going to be really interesting to see how they put this together.
Yeah, the style that Coach Badenhop likes to play, they're going to have to bring some guys off the bench, and I think they've got some quality guys there to do that. And like you said, kind of in the pregame, the football legs, it's going to take a while for the basketball legs to get into shape and be able to get up and down like they want to.
Tigers start the season with Tinora invading here. Tinora Rams come into tonight 4-3 overall, 1-0. They started league play last night with Antwerp. They got the victory, 42-38. Josh Lieb led the way with 15 points. Dylan Schafel had 11. Grant Limenstahl had 8. They had 13 turnovers. This is a team, though, in the third quarter held Antwerp to just 4 points. Josh Lieb is their leading scorer on the year so far. He's averaging 12 points a game, 7 rebounds. Owen Farrell averaging about 8 points a game. And that Dylan Schafel, 6.2 points, 2 rebounds. This is a team that scores about 39 points a game, but they give up 38. So kind of a 50-50 coin flip. I think that's part of the reason they're 4-3 overall. Those 4 wins, Delphus Jefferson, Delta, Holgate, and then, like I said, Antwerp last night. Losses to Bryan, Napoleon, Wauseon. So it might be a good opener for the Tigers. A nice measuring stick to see where they are early in the season.
Tinora, you said they're 4-3?
4-3.
4-3, so they're about 7 games in. So they're probably about at the point where they're finding what works, what doesn't, kind of their style. Yeah, they've been practicing. I think I looked at it since October 31st, where the Tigers obviously just last week or this week they started. So big difference there. They're probably a little bit further along and having a better idea of what they want to do.
The other part of that is, fairly experienced. They've got some young kids they're trying to work in as well, but they've got that opening night jitters. They graduated quite a bit of scoring. This is a team that Liberty split with last year. Season opener, Tinora won by 11. Cam Robinson had a big 15. Thought that was going to be a kickoff for a big season. Then in the sectional finals, you remember last year, Tinora had a great season. They were like 17-4 going into that district final game at Tinora. Tigers won that one 62-54. Ethan Gray, 22 that night. Gary Cruz had 13 to lead the scoring for the Tigers. And as we get ready here for the national anthem and starting lineups, Tim, I think a big key for the Tigers, not getting lost on defense, because they're going to play a lot of pressure man-to-man, and you're going to see a lot of that wheel offense where the ball goes to the wing, the next 3 guys cut through, and you're just trying to get an open look at a basket with a drive or a pass to the block. Nothing. You got nothing, Tim.
I'm sorry.
I was asking you what you thought that part.
I have not seen Tinora. I can't really comment on that. I'm just my worry here in game number 1 is letting the game come to you a little bit, for the Tigers, and let it sit in.
The other part. Anytime, I love Max, but anytime he's on the floor, he's an emotional guy.
Yeah.
So let's send it on the floor for starting lineups and the national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, we live in a country with liberties and freedoms like none other. To honor the United States of America and all of our servicemen and servicewomen, both past and present, we ask that you please stand. Gentlemen, remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem, the Star Spangled Banner, performed tonight by the Liberty Center High School Pep Band. Liberty Center High School and Tinora High School are members of the Ohio High School Athletic Association and abide by high standards of conduct and competition. While the athletes in this game tonight are friendly rivals, all in attendance are reminded that this is a game between student athletes and that sportive behavior is expected. The officials for this game tonight have been chosen according to the policies and procedures set forth by the Ohio High School Athletic Association. Your officials for tonight's game are Mr. Dusty Huck, Mr. Doug Deslover, and Mr. Ralph Green. And now let's meet our teams. First, the visiting Rams from Tinora High School. A 6-foot junior, number 0, Owen Farrell. A 6-foot 1-inch senior, number 1, Dylan Shively. A 6-foot 2-inch senior, number 10, Parker Hancock. A 6-foot 2-inch junior, number 11, Josh Lee. And a 5-foot 11-inch sophomore, number 13, Grant Limenstall. Tinora is coached by Chris Limenstall, assisted by Andy, Hunter, Brady, Bob, Kyle Nicely, and Jared Bailey. And now, let's meet your Liberty Center Tigers. 6-foot 4-inch freshman, number 0, Jack Adenhoff. 6-foot junior, number 2, Ethan Ray. 6-foot sophomore, number 5, Isaiah Adenhoff. 6-foot 3-inch junior, number 10, Garrison Roos. And 6-foot senior, number 55, Matt Walker. Liberty Center is coached by Greg Hancock, assisted by Justin Braun, Logan Meyer, Eric Schaefer, and
Well, there's your starting lineups tonight for the big battle between Liberty Center and Tinora, kicking off this 25-26 high school basketball season. You heard that right, folks. 2 freshmen, a sophomore, 2 juniors, and a senior. It's very exciting to see this young team, see how they handle this. You always wonder when you get young players how they adjust to the speed of the game. I honestly don't think Jack will have an issue, but you never know.
I know you say that it's a young team, which it is for sure, but you've got some experience out there too that's played a full year or 2 under their belts. So and you got athletes and you got competitors. It goes a long way.
And there's a lot of basketball IQ on the floor right now. Ball tip quickly comes to Josh Lieb, and he flips it over to Owen Farrell for the Rams. They control. Scoreboard all night brought to you by 3Chord for all of your marketing needs, right? Josh Lee with the ball in the left hand. Got Walker on him, over up top to Schaefer.
Isaiah, great on-ball defender.
So good, isn't he? Back to Lee. He's got 6'4", Jack Badenhop on him. Now up top, Grant Lymanstall. You're going to see a lot of patient offense right here. Garrett Cruz all over the ball, making the sophomore Lymanstall feel it. Hit quickly. Pass tipped out of box, bounce by Max
Solid
Walker.
first possession of defense by the Tigers. A lot of switching. Which, you look at their lineup, you have the player personnel to do that.
Touch and talk, too. That was the thing. They were talking their way through it. Ball comes into Farrell. Back to Lieb. He drives baseline, picks it up, out to Farrell. Trekton back to Lieb. He's got Cruz on him, drives in, the elbow, meets Walker. Lymanstall out to Farrell. High post to Hancock. Back to Schaefer. The 6'1" senior drives, flips it over to Farrell. He lays it up, no good. Isaiah Badenhop with the rebound. Here come the Tigers quickly to Ethan Gray. In traffic, up and good. It didn't take long, 2-0. One pass, one bucket. Tigers 2-point lead on that three-court scoreboard. In the middle, the ball goes to Hancock. Crossed half court against this pressure. Backs it out to Farrell.
You get a feeling already, Chris. Tinora wants to slow it down. Liberty wants to go
quickly. Deflection by Isaiah Badenhop. First turnover of the game.
Different styles for sure. I think Tinora took about 1:30 off the clock in that first possession. Liberty gets the rebound. Isaiah, nice job pushing the ball up to Gray.
Great balance by Ethan. Kind of fell away a little bit. One-handed, put it up off the glass. Badenhop with the ball, 6:15 to play here in the first quarter. Tigers with the ball up to nothing. Running a little bit different. Jack quickly puts up a three, no good. Rebound comes down to Lieb. Little Iverson cut there, you like that? Farrell over up top to Lieb. Now around to Lymanstall. Up top to Lieb, dribbles in traffic, spins, puts it up from the elbow, no good. Rebound, another one, Isaiah Badenhop, and here come the Tigers. Cross half court to Jack. He loads another three, no good. Rebound.
I think they're going to get Walker on that.
I think they're going to get Walker with the shove. Yep, his first.
Max Walker with the foul. His first.
Tatum Murdoch and Wes Wilhelm chuck in for the Tigers as Max Walker and Ethan Gray have a seat. And now the pressure gets picked up because Wilhelm just flies around. Farrell in the middle, gets it up to Hancock, attacks, stops, backs out to Farrell, drives in, tied up by Cruz. That's going to be another turnover for the Rams.
Gary says, I'll take that.
Thank you. Yeah. Tigers up 2 on that three-court scoreboard. Badenhop across half court. Getting the ball screened from Cruz. Stops, reverses, gets it over to Tatum. He loads a three, why not? Ball tipped. Jack Badenhop almost had a steal there, but they're going to pick back up.
Murdoch, one of your sophomore.
Sophomore, yeah.
In the game, fires and hits it.
The question, the question on Tatum has never been his skill. It's the motor some days. Maybe having a good football season is helping that.
I think he's going to be a critical piece when this is all said and done.
Agreed. Quickly, the ball gets flipped around. Schaefer saves it. Almost another steal. Oh, Isaiah does get a steal. Another turnover. Here goes Isaiah up in traffic, lays it up and in. 7-0 on that three-court scoreboard. Here comes the Rams lead with Farrell on him. Now back to lead. Timeout. Tinora. Not the way you want to start if you're Coach Lymanstall here in his 5th year as the head man at Tinora. You got a team that wants to play fast. They're going to pick it up in pressure, and that first possession, they looked to have a nice control on it, but the Liberty's just kind of turned the pressure up a little by little.
Yeah, with Liberty scoring there, they're able to get in their full court press a little bit, get them some deflections, and speed Tinora up a little bit faster than they want. I think a great start by Liberty in the fact that, you got 7 points and 2 of those are on layups. So that's an easy way to get yourself going offensively. Your best offense is your best defense sometimes.
Yep. Tigers go Wilhelm, Badenhop, Cruz, and Murdoch. Rams go Lieb, who's inbounding, throws it into Schafel, gets it over to Farrell, now into the corner. That's double team. That's a bad spot, but they got it out to Hancock, over to Lieb. He's going to throw it into the backcourt. That's another turnover.
How many is that for them?
That's 4. Ethan Gray checks back in as Jack Batenhop has a seat for the first time. That's tough as a coach, isn't it? You call a timeout, try to get something, and then you turn it over. 7-0 on that 3-court scoreboard. Isaiah inbounds it to Murdoch. Up top to Wilhelm, around to Gray. Gray, right-hand drive, step back, out to Wilhelm. Dribble drive, hands off to Murdoch. Now the hand off to Gray. Ooh, slid that foot a little bit. Think about it. Ethan was the second leading scorer last year, but he got a late start because of that hip injury from football. Gray, 3 on the way, got it. 10-0 on that 3-court scoreboard. Ethan Gray buries that 3. Steal by Wilhelm, over to Isaiah, puts up a scoop and gets it to go. What a great play by Wes Wilhelm. Gets Isaiah an acrobatic bucket.
You can see just Tinora, they have no idea, against that press. Liberty's so quick and athletic. But a heck of a finish by Isaiah with a kind of the underneath reverse layup.
Walker in. Cruz is going to have a seat. Free throw up, no good. Rebound pulled in by Lymanstall. Here's the double teams quickly. Another steal. Tatum with it. Murdoch over to Gray. Puts it up, no good. Rebound, tipped around.
Good
it's
call.
going to stay with White. Looks like it went off Jared Neff, the 6'3 junior who's checked in for the Rams. Wilhelm inbounds. Throws it in the backcourt. Isaiah brings it across the timeline. 3:30 to play here in the first quarter. 12-0. Tigers lead. Gray with it out top. At 3-court scoreboard, the Rams have not quite hit it yet. Isaiah with the ball. Over to Gray. Got to put a hand in his face. He shoots it from everywhere. Up top to Walker. Walker drives with the right hand, steps through.
Move.
They're going to call it on the floor. That's the 4th team foul on the Rams.
Max just attacking that gap with strength and power.
When you raise in that offense, it's supposed to be a rip to the other way. But, number 3, only the 3rd team foul. Murdoch sits down as Jack checks back in. Badenhop. Walker with the ball to top. Round to Badenhop. Right hand drive. Stops. Corner to Wilhelm. 3. Good. When Wilhelm's knocking down threes from the corner, life is good for the Tigers. As the Rams throw it away, Owen Farrell just chucked that one across as the double team was coming real fast.
Really nice though to see Wes shoot with confidence there. He's not going to be your best 3-point shooter. He brings a lot of other things, but things are going well, like you said, if he's knocking down threes.
You know what made that happen for Wes though is his feet were ready, his hands were ready, and when he caught it, he knew the first option was
it's good dribble penetration, good find by Jack.
Yeah, that's a great freshman to senior. I mean, that one's chemistry is this. And I made that comment to Coach Badenhop. That roster looks nice. Got a nice mix of talented kids who want to be there, who want to play for each other. And Man, you just never know sometimes
You
how
know,
that works out.
Early on here, we're about 6 minutes into this game, and Liberty's already knocked down 3-3-point shots. And that's an area that I was a little bit concerned in coming in with the shortage in practices, but I know these guys have been shooting for a while, some of them at least.
Three different people knocked down.
Yeah, Wilhelm, Murdoch, and Gray, all three with 3-point makes so far.
15-0 on that three-court scoreboard. Tigers, 2:45 to play here in the first. They are, I mean, they're, what do you want to say, Tim? Has it been a defensive clinic so far?
On the full court, well,
in the
all
full
the way
court,
around, even in the first possession, which is about the only possession Tinora has been able to get in the half court.
Badenhop inbounds, throws it all the way deep to Isaiah. Here we go. Isaiah brings it across half court. Calls for the ball screen. He gets it. Reverses back into it. Goes to West in the corner, looking at Max Walker on the block. Now back to Isaiah. On the wing. Back cut. Oh, they're going to call that for the Tigers' first turnover. He hesitated a little too much. (15-0) on that three-court scoreboard. Tigers picking up full court. Lieb inbounds for the Rams. He's looking. Now in the back to Farrell. Farrell on the bounce. He's got Wilhelm on him. That's no place to be. Back to Lieb. Here comes him. All the way across court to Neff. Neff drives in, stops, kicks it back out to Farrell. Farrell had a look, didn't take it. Now around to Neff. Neff to Lieb. Lieb to Lymanstall. He looks at a three, doesn't take it. Now Neff drives in, puts it up off the glass, gets it to go. And the foul. Walker's going to pick up his second.
Basketball number 2, Neff. Tiger foul charge against 55, Walker.
You know, Tinora there, they don't look comfortable at all. I mean, even there, they were able to break the press, but then didn't attack the basket to finish. Just a little intimidated to me, it looks like.
Yeah, there was a couple guys that...
There's a lot to be intimidated about, though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Free throw from Neff is up, no good. Rebound pulled in by Cruz, who's checked back in for Walker. Cruz drives in, kicks it out to Wilhelm. Another three by Wilhelm. It's a good day to be a Tiger when that's happening. 18-2 on that three-court scoreboard. Ball comes across to Neff. He stops. 3 Tigers around him, over to Lieb. Now to Hancock. Looking, got a back cut for Farrell. Back out to Horn. Now to Neff. Now to Horn. The 6'1" junior with it. Farrell dribbles it out, resets all the way around to Neff. Neff with the right hand drives in the middle. Stop, pumps, fakes, travels. Turnover number 8 here in the first quarter.
Every pass, every dribble is contested by the Tigers right now.
Murdoch back in as Wilhelm will have a seat. Trying to figure out here is Gary's going to be at the high post. Takes it over to Jack Badenhop, who lights up a three. That's his third attempt, but it looked just as confident as the first one. Ball over the top to Neff. Now back to Farrell in the middle. They get the ball to Hancock.
Right there's what I'm talking about. They got it to the middle. You almost got to attack instead of throwing the ball backwards.
At 21-2, you've got to turn and attack that. There we go. Big three by a shot from Horn. No good. Jack Badenhop with a rebound over the top to Murdoch. He's going to lose the handle, and it'll be a turnover to the Rams. Wilhelm in. Isaiah coming out for the last 25 seconds here in the first quarter. Tigers are going to go man-to-man. Lieb's going to bring it up. He's got Jack Badenhop on him. Lieb. That's their leading scorer. You got your freshman starting on him. That's a lot of confidence. Horn. Now Neff with the left hand drives in.
Nice look.
Dumps it over to blocked by Badenham. Wow, what a first quarter that was for the Tigers. 21-2. We got a little bit of everything there, didn't we?
Well, turnovers is the name of the game for Tinora. I don't know what you have for a count there, but looking at Liberty Center, you've got 4 3-point made shots.
That's big. We'll come back and after these word from our sponsors, and we'll break down some first quarter action.
This 2025-26 Tiger Sports Live broadcast is brought to you by KK Collision, Meyer Badenhop Insurance, Affinity IT Group, Pisanello's Pizza, Ohio Asphalt Paving, Swanton Welding, Davis Farm Services, Holgate Metal Fab, Gerald Grain, Hill Asphalt, Mason Hill Construction, Engler Auctions, Dental Health Associates of White House in Sylvania, and Fessenden Hardware of Swanton.
Back out here getting ready for some second quarter action. Tim, you got some stats that stand out to you there?
Yeah, before we went away, big stat, Liberty Center with 4 3-point baskets in that first quarter. They were led by Wes Wilhelm with 6 and Ethan Gray with 5.
They hit 5 threes in that quarter, Tim.
Yes,
Wes
you're
hit
correct,
2.
5. Yep.
That's a big number. 8 of 11 from the field, 3 of 4 from the key. That was always a Achilles heel for this team in the past. Buckets in the paint are big. Rams start the quarter with the ball. They get it over to Neff. Turns the corner, flips it to Hancock, who drives in, lays it up, no good. Cruz with the rebound, his second. I got
Look out.
Cruz bringing it in the corner to Bay. Now back up to Cruz. He pump fakes on the 3, drives in, puts it up, no good. Tipped around. He gets his own rebound. Now out to Ethan Gray for 3, no good. Rebound down to Hancock. Kind of got in a hurry there. Still up 21-2 on that 3-court scoreboard. Tigers lead here. Hancock with it, drives in, stops, taken away, another turnover as Isaiah Badenhop rips it away. One-handed scoop, and he's going to turn that one back over. Oh, no, the Rams, it went off his hand.
Yeah, Tinora again at this end of the floor. You see them playing with their back to the basket, 20 feet from the basket. That's never good offensively. Then they get to the rim, and they're intimidated.
Yep. Mason Smith checks in for the first time. Ball, Gray, corner, 3, good. That is the 4th assist for Isaiah. Here comes Hancock on the fly, pressure. Double team, nowhere to go. Stops.
Still nowhere.
Where's that? He throws it in the backcourt. West is going to get that steal. He's going to lay it up, no good. Followed by Jack Badenhop. That's the 10th turnover for the Rams. And we've got 6.5 minutes to play in the first half. Hancock gets the ball. 26-2. 3-court scoreboard. Have the Tigers leading the way. Lymanstall with the dribble. Flips it over to Lieb.
I think that's the guy for Tinora.
Yeah.
Lieb that you really got to try and get going.
It's their leading scorers. Lymanstall is going to get bumped by Isaiah Badenhop.
His first.
Team first of the quarter. They reset those now. Oh, they did that last year too.
Last year was the first year for that.
Yeah. Which played to our benefit. We got a big physical team. Neff with the ball in the corner up top to Hancock. Hands it off to Farrell. Farrell to Lieb. He's just got somebody in his pocket all the time, doesn't he? Which is impressive because this offense is tough if you don't communicate, if you're switching or not switching. Tigers are switching everything. Turnover. Mason Smith gets it. Here comes Wes Wilhelm with the ball to Isaiah. Corner Jack Badenhop 3. No good. Rebound. Tipped around. Pulled in by Jack. His third. Wes Wilhelm got an easy bucket as Isaiah assists on the 5th bucket for him. For 5th assist already here in the first half. Farrell to Lieb, looking against this pressure to Lyman.
They do not want to go forward.
Nope. Now Hancock to Lieb, back to Farrell. Quickly double team there, nowhere to go. Ball tipped around. It's going to stay with the Rams.
You know, Liberty doing a nice job too. Even when Tinora gets in the half court, doing a nice job of keeping the ball on the sideline. That's where they want to keep it, so they can trap it there.
Jack Badenhop and Wes Wilhelm sit down as Gary Cruz and Tatum Murdoch check in for the Tigers. Farrell inbounds it to Hancock. He loses the handle, gets it back, picks up the dribble, nowhere to go, gets it to Neff. Neff puts it up, no good. Rebound tipped around. It's going to be out of bounds to the Tigers.
Tinora just can't get anything to fall around the rim either.
It's like they're almost surprised no one's there,
Yeah.
you know? Surprised we haven't seen anybody pump fake and look around, to be honest. You know how that gets to be when you're like, oh, crap, there's somebody. There's got to be somebody there.
Yeah.
That big kid's coming, right? Isaiah Badenhop across half court, setting the offense. Gets the flip to Gary. Goes into the corner, looks at Ethan. Now up top to Gray. Boy, they are trying to keep him from getting off, but it's 28-2 on that three-court scoreboard. Isaiah Badenhop for three.
This is unreal. I mean, you're talking 5 practices in, and they've got 7 3-point made shots, and we got 4 minutes to go in the second.
Lieb in the middle to Hancock. There's the attack he needed. The Lyman stall. Nowhere to go, though. Lieb. He's almost too patient. He's got to pull that one at some point.
Yep.
Back out. Hancock.
Everything's rushed.
Farrell. He loads a deep one. No good. Rebound.
Foul on Green.
That's going to be a foul on Hancock.
His second.
Did you see the game day Facebook post that the boys program put out?
No, I did not.
I'll show you the picture at halftime. You talk about unbelievable hitting these shots. You've got 2 coaches' kids who you know have been getting into the barn, and then you've got probably one of the prettiest shots I've ever seen in Ethan Gray out here. So the surprising ones, of course.
Nice look.
There it is. As Gray tries to hit Mason Smith on the roll.
It's going to be Hancock's third.
Where do you go? Right? I mean, they really only play 6 guys. Elliot Horn checks in. Like I said last year, Tim, we're getting to a point where we're going to have a couple of years where there's basketball players that play football in the fall and not the other way around. Here comes Cruz. Flips over to Badenhop. There's a 3 on the way. No good. Tipped around. Pulled in by Lieb. Now to Neff. Back to Lieb. Farrell. Middle to Horn. Back to Lieb. He doesn't want to cross half court. He throws it to Farrell across the way. Murdoch all over him. Now to Neff. Neff crosses over, gets to the left hand, kind of falls down.
Traveled. I thought they were going to call a foul, but
12 turnovers.
Yeah, 12 turnovers, and the other team's got 7 3-point shots. That's why you have a 31-2 score.
31-2 on that three-court scoreboard. 3:13 to play. Isaiah checks back in as Ethan Gray has a seat. Badenhop on the attack. West turns the corner with the scoop and lays it up. What a great move.
Great half for Wes offensively.
That's an awesome read by Wes. Turn the corner and be aggressive. Lieb to Farrell. Farrell to Lieb. Skips the ball to Neff. Neff on the attack, stops, kicks it out. Farrell, wide open look at a 3, no good. Rebound, Jack Badenhop goes high for it, his 4th. And then he throws it away. Trying to get it to Murdoch. Now Farrell has it in the corner for the Rams. Nowhere to go, gets it up to Schaefer. Now he turns it over as Cruz is going to pick it up. Here comes Cruz in. Throws it to Jack Badenhop. Now to West. Back to Jack. Squares up, looks at the guy, crosses over, gets to the baseline. They're going to call a hand check. Out of bounds to the Tigers.
Tinora foul on number 1, Shively. His first, team third. Checking back in for the Tigers, number 2, Gray.
Scheifel picks up that foul, his first.
Yes.
Team's third.
You know, the other thing you see down here, Tinora, as soon as they're open, now they're starting to figure out they got to shoot for the turnover, but they're shooting those from 25 feet.
Right. It's even for 3. Gets no good. Pulled in by a lead. Now, you know, here we're in that one of those spots where we talked about it. You're going to go through rough spots. You only had forward 5 days of practice. Lymanstall has that ball. But the defensive effort is what's got to get you through those, right?
Yeah.
In the corner, Hancock, Horn puts it up, no good. The rebound pulled in by Wes Wilhelm. Now to E, stops, 3, rattles, no good.
I think he was too open that time.
Right. Farrell on the dribble, got Badenhop all over him.
Long. His long arms tough to go against.
That's your 6'5" or 6'4" freshman out there full court with the length. Lymanstall, 3, good. That puts that 33-5 as Badenhop answers. That's a quick 3 in transition by Jack Badenhop to make that a 36-5 lead. 3-court scoreboard. Schafel turns that away. Here comes Gray. He's going to try to take off and gets fouled. He'll go to the line for 2. Turnover number 14. I saw last night's game, right? Looked at the stats. Tinora turned the ball over 13 times last night against Antwerp. And they've got 14 here with 43 seconds to play in the first half.
Well, I'm not sure what's more impressive, the offensive end or the defensive end here for the Tigers.
Correct. This is a Tinora team that scores 38 a game and gives up 38 a game. Ethan Gray misses the first free throw.
They've given up 36 so far this and a half.
Smith, Murdoch back in as Jack Badenhop and Mr. Cruz checks out. Second free throw, no good. That's not what you expect.
You don't usually see that.
Not E, as Lee pulls down his 4th rebound. Farrell across half court, 30 seconds to play, in the corner to Scheifel. Back out to Farrell. Murdoch is all over Lieb. Lymanstall. Pass fake, pump fake. Lieb for 3, no good. Rebound tipped around, pulled in by Mason Smith. Here comes Smitty with it. Hands it off to Badenhop with 9, with 7. Isaiah steps through. He's going to get fouled. And
I think that's on Lymanstall, maybe? Yes.
Indeed. Lymanstall picks up his first. Team 5th. Isaiah's going to the line for 2. Wow. Tim, your pencil is smoking.
It is over here on this side of the scorebook.
As that first free throw is no good.
So we have something to complain about. It's the free throws.
Coaches always got something to complain about.
Yes, we got to find something. The free throws.
What are they, 0 for 5 now? 1 for 6? Half court from Farrell off the front rim, no good. As we come to the end of the first half, that 3-court scoreboard shows what I didn't think we would be this quite lopsided. 36-5, Tigers lead the way.
This 2025-26 Tiger Sports Live broadcast is brought to you by KK Collision, Meyer Badenhop Insurance, Affinity IT Group, Pisanello's Pizza, Ohio Asphalt Paving, Swanton Welding, Davis Farm Services, Holgate Metal Fab, Gerald Grain, Hill Asphalt, Mason Hill Construction, Engler Auctions, Dental Health Associates of White House in Sylvania, and Fessenden Hardware of Swanton.
Holy crap. I can't believe it, Tim. Like we were just talking off air. Cole, man, watch your mouth, will you, Cole? But anyway, we were talking about this first half of basketball, and the most surprising thing for you, Tim, what was it in the first half?
Well, mine is the offensive side of things and the three-point shots made. You make, 8 in the first half, and you had 5 in the first quarter. In game one, and I know I've said it before, but after 5 practices, that's pretty incredible.
8 of 12 from behind the 3-point line tonight. I think this is a team that in the past, and I'm not going to name names. Gavin Galen that had a lot of trouble. Gavin Galen finishing in the paint. Gavin Galen. So that Evan Conrad was pretty bad in the paint too some nights. But this is a team that went 15 of 25 from the field in that first half, 6 of 9 in the paint, 0 of 5 from the free throw line, 8 of 12 from behind the 3-point line. Tinora, 2 of 13. I think that's a big number there. You hit more shots than you allowed the other team to take. Individually scoring, Tim, you want to go through some of those?
Yeah, Liberty's led by Jack Badenhop with 10, 2 3-pointers. Ethan Gray with 8 with 2 3-pointers. Wes Wilhelm with 8 with 2 3-pointers. And then Isaiah Badenhop with 4. Tatum Murdoch with 3 and a 3-point made shot. And Max Walker with 2. For a total of 36 for the Tigers. And for Tinora, Lymanstall had their 3-point shot, and then Neff had a 2-point bucket in the first quarter.
That was a real quiet 10 for Jack, wasn't it?
Yeah. And the other surprising piece, you asked me surprise earlier, but is Wes's offensive ability there in that first half. Last year you look at Wes, not that he's not this year because he most certainly is one of their better defenders, but the offensive side of things wasn't really his main thing that he brought to the team. So any shot that he can knock down as a plus, and I told you off the air too, you could see his shot is much better. It's much smoother than it was a year ago, so you can tell he's put some time into that.
Rebounding, Tigers all over the glass. Jack Badenhop leads the way with 4. Isaiah has 3. Gary has 3. West has 1. Mason Smith has a big one. Isaiah's got 6 assists here in the first half. Now, granted, you got 15 field goal makes, but when one guy's assisted on 6 of those, that's pretty good. Jack, Ethan Gray, Gary Cruz, and Wes all having assists for the Tigers. Defensively, or rebounding wise, Josh Lieb, the 6'2 junior, leads the way for Tinora with 5. Big numbers though. Turnovers, Tinora 14 in the first half. LC 3.
Playing at a high, fast speed too, so that's a really good sign. And again, you have a point guard he's only a sophomore, but having that year under his belt, making things go, making decisions. For one, I know it's a coach's dream when you have a point guard that's got a high IQ, and Isaiah has that. And I think having him around and kind of running the show, and then not even offensively, but defensively, making sure people in the right spots is nice to see. Again, I mentioned it earlier. I can't wait to talk to Coach Badenhop. I want to see what he's more impressed about, the offense or the defense, because both of them are really good.
I think obviously that's a half, right? And you're waiting for some of those football legs to catch up, and everybody's going to go through cold spells. For me, obviously, knowing what I grew up with, the defensive effort, the defensive output, the way they communicated, switched, no matter who they put on the floor, everybody can, it's not one of those cross matches where you have an issue with this team. We saw that in the JV game, right? There was a lot of cross matches that did not work.
Yeah.
It's like, well, that one's probably a bad switch on our part. But in this lineup, no matter who they're putting on the floor, Mason Smith on Farrell might be a rough one. But beyond that, everybody else can guard all of those positions, which has been a very interesting, a very surprising and pleasant surprise to look at.
Yeah, you're talking about high school kids here, and one of the things that with the girls we talk about is we want to be as consistent as we can. So I think that's something that coach is going to want to see too.
Well, I think either everybody went out or they saw you were on the microphone, so they went home to watch the second half of this
looks
on
like it.
Tiger Sports Live. Tigers start with the ball in the 31-point lead as Isaiah brings the ball in, flips it to Jack, up top to Walker, looking at Cruz inside, can't get it to him. Now gets the pitch to Gray. Gray around to Badenhop. Now to Isaiah. He loads a three. No good. He's going to run down the rebound. No, comes down to Cruz. Cruz steps, flips it, turns it over quickly. As Farrell takes that away for the Rams. Here comes Hancock. Tigers start 2 Badenhops, a Cruz, a Walker, and Ethan Gray. Lieb has the ball. Waiting for him to assert himself as he spins, just waiting. Ball almost turned over as Hancock picks it up. He throws it away. A Badenhop over to Isaiah. He's going to lay it up and lay it in. Turnover number 15 turns into 2 points for the Tigers.
Hands and deflections all over the place.
38-5 on that 3-court scoreboard. Lee brings it across the timeline with Cruz on him. Crosses him over, gets to the elbow, stops, flips it to Schaefer. He puts it up, no good. Walker, second effort, gets a rebound. His first across to Jack Badenhop. Stops, drives in, lays it up. Just great patience.
The average fan doesn't see that right there, but that's just great footwork not to travel.
It was a good pump.
A good step.
There's a good pump fake, too. 35 is that running clock as we now hit that. Here comes Hancock. Stops, throws it around, taken away. Walker, no, gives it to Lymanstall. Lymanstall puts up a floater, no good. Rebound pulled in by Lieb. His 6 puts it up, puts it in. Here comes Badenhop across the timeline. 33-point lead for the Tigers. Cruz turns the corner. 15-footer on the way. No good. Pulled down by Hancock. Feel that intensity going away a little bit. Lymanstall's like, let's go. These guys played last night, and they play 6. I can't imagine they're not tired. Scheifel drives in, puts it up. Blocked by Badenhop. Ball's tipped around, taken away by Walker. Here comes Max. Over now to Isaiah across half court. Tigers set their offense, going to get this ball screen. Now Jack turns the corner with the right hand. Stops, pivots, lefty, no good. It's a nice move. I don't know if we needed that early as Lee pulls down the rebound. There's your footwork again.
Yeah.
Farrell looks at the cutter. Waiting. With the dribble, now to Lieb. Lieb drives through, puts it up. No good. They're going to call on the floor.
I think they're going to get Jack there or Isaiah.
Nope,
Looks like Isaiah.
Neff comes in. And Wes Wilhelm checks in. This is an interesting lineup.
No big, really. I mean, well,
Max.
6'4" and Max.
Yeah. Badenhop's you're big. Your 2 guards, you're big, right? Walker or Farrell throws it in the backcourt to Lieb.
Ooh.
Wes would have broke on it. He probably could have got that one. Now the Lymanstall on the right-hand side. Driving. Looks up top, flips it to Farrell. Farrell around the Lieb. Throws it right to the block to Hancock. Hancock
nice job by Max walling up.
Lymanstall with the rebound. Out to Farrell.
Tinora getting some offensive rebounds here in this
Farrell
third.
in the Lieb. He puts it up. No good.
Sure.
They're going to get Wilhelm. His first. They got West for 10. Did I miss a bucket?
I got 8.
Scoreboard
says someone else.
10. Free throw, no good for Lieb. Second free throw.
We do have I don't know, you might have mentioned it, Chris, we do have a running clock, so the second half's going to go fast.
Real fast. 3.5 to play on that three-court scoreboard as Lee knocks down that second free throw. 40-8. Quickly, Ethan Gray in the corner. Turns the corner with the right hand. Baseline, scoops. Lefty, no good. Rebound. They're going to... Farrell got a rebound. Looks like they're going to get Ethan Gray with a full slap to the side of the head. I think it was illegal hands to the face for all you Tiger fans. I know there's a lot of Tiger fans having withdrawal out there.
Yeah, a little less energy right now. It's when you're up 32. And
yeah, it's a little tough. Wilhelm hounding Farrell out there. Here comes the band back. Maybe that's part of it. Now the band's back. They can pick it up. Lieb. He just never in a hurry, is he?
Nope.
West with the steal. Here comes Wilhelm with the layup. Got it to go. He hurt his shoulder throwing stones, huh? Oh, not bowling?
I think it was soccer.
Oh. So all Farrell with the ball. Double teamed by the Badenhops. Now the Lieb. Now back to Farrell on the attack. Sees the angle, throws it. Taken away by Walker. Tipped away by Murdoch. Here comes Isaiah. Taken away by Hancock. 5th turnover for the Tigers. Here comes the lead. Isaiah on him. Man, he is so good on the ball. As Lymanstall drives in, it's going to be fouled by Walker. He'll go to the line for 2. 3 on Walker. At the line for the Rams, number 13, Lymanstall, shooting 2. Looking for a towel, mop boy. There's a mop down there.
There's one, Coach or AD Pullman's got one.
He's just leaning on it. Was he a state employee just leaning on the mop? Sorry. I didn't mean to offend all the state employees out there. Lymanstall to the line by 2.
Get some substitutions after this free throw.
Yep. Walker out. Badenhop out. Murdoch out. Smith, Cruz, and Gray back in. Lymanstall's second free throw is good. And they're going to put Elliott Horn in for Hancock. 40 seconds to play here in the third quarter.
That was quick.
42-10. Yes, it was.
Quick third quarter.
That was one that lasted about 8.5 minutes. Badenhop, crossover, turns the ball over as Lymanstall gets a handle on it. He's going to stop, pump fake, throws it up, throws it in. Here comes Isaiah quickly the other way to West, who lays it up and in. Farrell with 14 seconds left on the clock. He brings it up, flips it over to Lieb. Lieb doesn't know there's 8 to play. Now to Farrell. Now with 5. He picks it up to Horn. In the corner to Lieb for 3. No good. And that's how the third quarter ends. 44-12. Tigers lead heading into the fourth. We'll take a break, see some sponsors. We'll be back with some more Liberty Center boys basketball action.
This 2025-26 Tiger Sports Live broadcast is brought to you by KK Collision, Meyer Badenhop Insurance, Affinity IT Group, Pisanello's Pizza, Ohio Asphalt Paving, Swanton Welding, Davis Farm Services, Holgate Metal Fab, Gerald Grain, Hill Asphalt, Mason Hill Construction, Engler Auctions, Dental Health Associates of White House in Sylvania, and Fessenden Hardware of Swanton.
Now here, ready for fourth quarter action. Tigers up big, 44-12. Tim, anything stand out in the numbers? From that third
Liberty
quarter?
with 8 points in that quarter. Wilhelm with 4 to lead them, and then Tinora with 7 in the third quarter.
Tigers turned the ball over 3 times. They were only able to force 4 turnovers, so big difference there from the first half. Tigers start Cruz, Badenhop, Gray, Badenhop, Walker. As Lymanstall drives in, he's going to be fouled by Cruz, and he's going to shoot 2. Lymanstall, Lieb, Hancock, Horn, and Neff.
I think Tinora is doing a better job of going forward offensively than they did in that first half.
They are.
Getting to the basket, at least getting to the free throw line.
Coach Lymanstall had a nice conversation there. Tigers, no free throw attempts in the third quarter. 0 for 1 from behind the arc. 4 of 6 from in the key. 4 of 8 from the field overall in that third quarter. A little bit different pace for them. Also, time not stopping is going to make your field goal attempts come down. As Isaiah is fouled out top.
And I will say the clock has stopped with it being at 30. Must be 35. I should know this.
I told him to keep it running.
Oh, did they? They stopped it on accident.
Got it. Badenhop with the ball. Initiates the offense. Back cut by Gray. Badenhop loads a 3. No good. Rebound to Horn. Next broadcast for the boys will be Tuesday next week. Toledo Scott comes to town as Badenhop gets a turnover. He throws it ahead to Jack. He's going to lay it up. No good. Rebound. Gray puts it up and in. First rebound of the night for Ethan. He makes it count with a chance to get 3.
See if we can make a free throw here.
Mason Smith and Dakota Zabo checking in. Zabo getting the first action of the season tonight. Told you. As Isaiah Badenhop and Gary Cruz probably check out for the end of the evening as the clock continues to run. 6 minutes to play here in the fourth quarter. Tigers up big as Gray looking to complete that 3-point play. And he does. Murdoch in, Gray out. Ball comes into Farrell. Farrell bringing the ball across half court for the Rams. Over to Neff. Neff in the middle, gets right to the middle of the key, stops, nowhere to go, flips out to Lieb. Murdoch on him. Lieb drives in, stop, pump fake, flips it to Neff, puts it up in there. That's a great, Lieb just plays with such good balance, doesn't he? Jack Badenhop looks back door to Murdoch. What? That's what happens when you're 6'5", right? 6'4", you can see over that.
Nice cut by Murdoch, though.
Yep. Cole. As Farrell comes across half court. Lymanstall is going to be fouled by Walker. Cole Spangler going to check in for the first time, along with Kaysen Reedshaw. A couple of sophomores there. Reedshaw, 6'4", sophomore. Cole Spangler, not quite that tall, 6 foot. As Walker and Jack Badenhop check out. Lieb throws the ball into Neff. He's got Spangler on him. 4:20 to play here in the fourth quarter. Lieb with the ball for the Rams. Drives, stops, flips it out to Horn. He puts it up no good. Murdoch with a rebound. Big board by Tatum. He'll bring it himself, nice and easy. Over to Spangler. Spangler in the corner to Zabo. Zabo to Murdoch. Turns the corner to the right hand. Stops, flips it around, turns the ball over. Here comes Neff.
I know we have a 33-point lead, 4 minutes to go. But these are important minutes for some of our guys.
Yes. Lymanstall puts it up off the board, off the side of the glass as Cole Spangler pulled down the rebound. 3:30 to play. Murdoch across half court. Back cut by Smith. Over to Spangler. Right hand to Mason. Smith picks it up. Smitty looking, gets it to Zabo. Now to Murdoch. Murdoch with the left hand to Cole. Spangler with the right. Turns the corner. Gives it to Smitty for three. Got it. It's a big bucket. Smitty can do that. He can stretch that, pick and pop. That's a big game for Smitty. I'm glad he ended up deciding to come out for the team. Neff with the right hand.
It's going to be a critical piece.
I think so too.
When it's all said and done.
Farrell up top to Lieb. Lieb with the left hand drives in. Offensive
Nice
foul. Dakota Zabo with the hustle play. You need a hustle play. Zabo's the man.
Love the energy.
Put in
Love
number
the energy.
He just plays hard.
Watching, I really like Cole Spangler's, just his fundamental footwork, shot fake, just.
Jack Jones is checked in along with Alex Watchman. You know what? Interesting thing, the last 2 years, it gets about 12, 15 games in the last 2 years, both JV coaches have said, I keep trying to I feel like I need to give Zabo more minutes. He makes things happen. And I think he's just gonna. He might make 3 plays this year, but they're gonna be 3 monsters. As Watchman brings the ball to Jones, flips it to Spangler. Spangler to Watchman. It's the same lineup at one point in the JV game, except Zabo. Zabo with the right hand kicks it out to Watchman. 1:30 to play here in the game. Tigers up as Watchman backs the ball up. Coach says run the offense. Back cut by Cole Spangler, puts it up. It's blocked and pulled in by Bryce. No, that's not Bryce Signs. I don't know who number 4 is. He's not on this thing. I call him Bryce Signs, but it ain't Bryce Signs. Hancock just put it in, drove in, put it up. It was blocked out by Jones.
Number 12, Horn returns to action for the Rams.
Horn in, Hancock out. Ryder Backhouse checks in. He flips it over to Schafel. Over to Farrell. Oh, no. That's not Farrell. Watchman with the steal. Gives it up to Reedshaw. Reedshaw lays it up. No good. Tipped by Jones. No good. Going to be a Cole Spangler tie-up. That one was, I think Kaysen got too excited getting that first varsity bucket. Zabo to inbound. Looking, throws it to Jones. It's going to be tipped out of bounds.
That's going to be it.
By
this
Horn.
clock is going to run out.
Yeah, running clock. That's the end. That'll be your last play. An untimed down, maybe. No, never mind. That's your final. Liberty Center 52. Tinora 16. Oh, man. Tim, as we kind of crunch some numbers here, what a way to start the season for these Tigers.
I don't think, at least I wasn't expecting the offensive performance that we did see tonight. And I think Coach Badenhop probably didn't know 100% what he was going to get tonight, but I think he likes what he sees.
I think, yeah, of course he likes what he sees when you come out, but it was a consistent effort on everybody's part. They got points from everybody. They played really well on the defensive end. It was a very unselfish half of game of basketball. They just kind of I don't, just you don't know what you do. You've had 5 days of practice. You know that you're playing a fairly experienced group that knows what they're supposed to be doing. If their mind and their bodies will play at that speed yet, that's always a question.
Well, I think with the players that you have, the skill level, the skill set, and the IQ, I think you can see that playing at that pace is a little easier for a player that has those things. I think at times in the past, we've kind of played too fast. I'm talking previous years, too fast for what we're capable of doing, which led to too many turnovers. And I don't know what the turnover number was for Liberty, but I think that's an air. What was it? 7 turnovers in a game. I think that's a bright spot also. But again, like we said, the shooting, and I thought sharing the basketball, seeing the floor. Then of course, Tinora had no answer when we were on defense as far as breaking that press and attacking it. They were on their heels the whole night.
Well, you think about it, you walk into a gym, you don't have any tape, you don't have anything to see. You're like, hey, let's roll the balls out and see what you can do. And you go into the end of the first quarter down 21-2. That's not how you thought probably the ball was going to go. And you got to think, hey, they're going to come out hot. This is the same thing Liberty Center did last year to Tinora. Remember, they got the end of the first quarter and it was like 16-5, and then they just kind of got cold, and Tinora won by 11 to start that year. But by the quarter, it was 21-2 at the end of one. Tigers at half 36-5, and the 3 44-12, and a final 52-16.
Do that real quick. Liberty Center was led in scoring by Wes Wilhelm and Jack Badenhop, both with 12. Ethan Gray with 11, so that's 3 players in double figures tonight for the Tigers. Tatum Murdoch off the bench with 8. Isaiah Badenhop with 6. And Mason Smith with 3 for Liberty Center. For Tinora, Lymanstall led them with 9. Neff with 4, and Lieb with 3. So just 3 players in a scoring column for Tinora, who was only able to manage 5 field goals on the game, as they were 5 of 6 from the free throw line. Liberty Center, if there's something that you want to pick apart and talk about, 1 of 6 from the free throw line.
Tinora led in rebounding tonight. Josh Lieb was 7. Their leading scorer. Would they hold him to 5?
Lieb had 3.
Lieb had 3. So I think the big number there, Tinora, 19 turnovers. Only 5 in that second half, but the running clock cut those possessions way down. Tigers led in rebounding. Jack Badenhop with 4. Gary Cruz with 4. 3 for Isaiah. 2 for Max Walker. 1 apiece for Ethan Gray, Wes Wilhelm, Mason Smith, Cole Spangler, Jack Jones, and Tatum Murdoch. Everybody grabbed a rebound tonight who saw the floor almost. Yep. Assists, big number, Isaiah Badenhop, 7 assists to go tonight. 3 for Jack, 1 apiece for Gray, Cruz, Walker, Wilhelm, and Spangler. Big number though, 7 turnovers. I think if you could tell Coach Badenhop yesterday that you're going to have your first game against Tinora and your team is going to only turn the ball over 7 times, he's going to like his chances. And you don't have to talk about the score. You don't have to talk about everything. You got a bunch of kids who come in. Once again, Coach Badenhop has said this might be the most skilled team he's ever had. But it's a great way to start season 100.
Yeah, I think we mentioned it, a long ways to go. I think the piece that as a coach you're going to hope you can get is that consistency. And, I think things will – I think you're going to play some – obviously, they play a tough schedule, so you're going to get some tougher competition. So it'll be interesting to see what they do against that. Doesn't look like we're going to get coach or player
No,
tonight. So
he's on his way. I think he's on his way.
he's giving hugs.
He's on his way. He was talking to Chuck. I would stop and talk to Charlie too.
Chuck Kelly.
You want to talk about a kid who could go? I think Charlie at 50 can still. He's not 50 though. He's younger than me.
He's younger than I am. I'm not 50
I
yet.
know.
Hang
I
on
know.
there.
He's younger than me.
What are you talking about?
But he can go. And that was some bad shots standing on the wall over there. Gotta love Chuck. Chuck's got a good biscuit there to take the other one.
Yeah.
We gave you Tim's.
All right. How about now?
There you
Now
go.
can you
That
hear me?
works.
Now we
All
got
right.
you. We
All right.
tried to give you Tim's mic, but that's what happened. Coach, I think obviously, if I told you yesterday that you were going to end tonight with 7 turnovers, you'd probably be pretty happy with
Yep.
it, no matter what the scoreboard said.
Yeah. I mean, I told our guys, give them all the credit in the world because they put in an extremely efficient, hard work, focused mentally 5 days of practice. And you just don't see the groups that I've coached the last few years have done a good job of doing that. This group did a great job this week of preparing themselves. There was no, you get 2.5 hours, whatever you get. There were no wasted minutes in those 2.5 hours for 5 straight days. So give them the credit because we didn't know what to expect. We knew, when we talked in our podcast, and we kind of knew we had some basketball talent coming, but what does that look like? What does that look like defensively? Man, I've had some good defensive groups, and that might be one of the better defensive efforts we've put together since I've been coaching here. Just because we were pressuring, we were causing turnovers, we were doing it without fouling. We weren't chaotic. We were kind of controlled in the way we were doing it, and you could just see. I don't know when it was, at some point in that first quarter, when they kind of start to look to get rid of the ball very quickly, that's when you know your pressure's starting to be effective and guys are moving in the right spots.
Tim said something early in the second quarter that when you're looking at the opponent's guards and they're at 30 feet with their back to the basket, you know you're doing something right. And honestly, it didn't matter who got switched out on who in the ball, and that offense is so difficult because the way they do things.
Yep.
But it seemed like everybody was up to the task on the ball playing hard.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, our worst possession of the game was the first possession. They ran about 1:15 off the clock, and it's like, all right, guys, you got to get up. And then once we got a bucket to fall and got the full court stuff into the half court, I think they kind of started to get it there. But it's a hard offense to guard, and they've got very fundamentally sound kids. But I thought we did a fantastic job. Everybody did a fantastic job, but man, when you put Isaiah and Wes at the head of that thing, and they're working guards back and forth, and next thing you know, you got Ethan and Jack, and there's just bodies flying everywhere. It was very impressive, at least from my vantage point on the defensive end of the floor.
So you gave up 5 field goals for the game. Okay.
5 made field goals.
5 made field goals. They had 5 made field goals. But what I liked about your defense also, a lot of things to like. But I thought he did a nice job of keeping the ball on the sideline. Yeah. And I know that's where you want it. Yep. Makes it difficult for the offense. So talk about the strategy a little bit about behind that.
Yeah, we kind of talked about when you play a team like Tinora or Holgate for that matter, it's time to slow you down or they want to run a lot of offense. You can exaggerate your angles a little bit. We don't want the ball to go to the middle normally, but you can exaggerate those angles. And the further they get away from the basket, we tell our guys, you can literally be parallel with the sideline. That forces them that they think that they want to drive baseline. They want to go to the right and stay on the sideline. Good by us. We got swarming, guys that are swarming when that happens. And again, that first possession, we were not doing that. Our angles weren't great. They're getting the ball at the top in the reversal. And I think I literally told them, like, guys, you got to get up. I'm not watching this for 2 minutes at a time. So, let's do something. Foul them or do something. So they adjusted, and I thought we did a very good job from then on.
Well, I think what helped is you were able to score, and then you could go full court, which, they were on their heels the whole night.
The other part of that, I think we talked at the end of the first quarter, it was a lot of, the term you used, talk and touch. Yeah. There was a lot of communication on there. And it allowed those kids to know I've got somebody back there. And I thought that was probably the most, because you're throwing, you got some returners, but you're throwing young kids in there that haven't played a lot together, and the trust was there and the communication was there.
Yeah, we talked about, in our defense, no matter what kind of defense we're playing, the lowest guy has got to be the one who's talking the most because he can see everything. And I thought when they ran that little circle motion where they curl the first one to bring the stagger up, I thought that bottom guy did a very good job of communicating most of the night.
Offensively, obviously you don't know. We don't know, right? 5 days of practice.
You don't.
The picture you posted of Ethan Gray is the prettiest jump shot.
It is.
I told him today. I go, that's the prettiest jump shot I think I've ever seen.
Yeah.
But you don't know what it's going to look like, and boy, they came out and lit it up that first
Yeah,
quarter.
I mean, when you got, I mean, Wes shot the ball well. Isaiah knocked down a couple perimeter, at least one perimeter shot. But when Ethan and Jack have the confidence in themselves that they do, you just, when you can't give two guys in our offense any space, I mean, you give them any space, they're going to shoot the ball. I mean, imagine the gaps. I mean, think back when you play. Imagine the gaps that two knockdown shooters can create for Isaiah and Wes, and Wes took full advantage. You saw the one, and I told Jack and Ethan both on that little dribble handoff we had, and Wes got downhill. There's no one home because they can't be home because you have to be out on Jack and Ethan, and I thought first half offensively that confidence is something that we haven't seen out of perimeter guys in the time I've coached here, just in the confidence just to rise up at any moment.
And not the guys you expect, right? You expect E to shoot the ball with confidence, Isaiah, Jack. That first shot that Wes put up in the corner, there was no doubt in his mind.
Yep.
One, it was going up, but he did the work before. His feet are ready,
Yep.
his hands are ready, and it was going in as soon as he left his hand.
Add Tatum to that list. Tatum hit the first one of the game.
Two. Yeah,
he came in, got that pitch, not going to guard me, I'll let it fly, nothing but net. Like, we're not going to. Well, I hope we shoot, make that many, however many it was every game, but just the confidence in it. And then you saw towards the end of the game, or in some of those, Ethan got to the rim a couple times, Jack got to the rim a couple times because they're lifting and going. Like when our offense is clicking like that, together with the defense, it was fun to coach. A group that's that connected already this early in the season.
9 of 15 from behind the arc.
Yeah,
Nice.
9 threes. And that's with the second half of running clock, so you didn't get many. Now that time goes fast.
It sure does.
So
We haven't experienced that a lot. I hope we get to do it a lot more. But man, that thing goes real quick when that thing's ticking down, especially when you get free throw shot.
Big one for me, obviously, and we've had years of not shooting the ball well in the key. 12 of 19 inside the paint. I mean, guys got to the rim and finished, and that's exciting to see.
Yeah, and I thought we went 8 deep in our main rotation, and it really for early in the season. You don't expect to be confident in everybody. You play them, and then you hope they build the confidence. Honestly, I'm looking down to the bench trying to get guys in the game. Like, man, I got to get him back in. Smitty, Tatum, West, those are the 3 guys that came off the bench. Like, those are really good basketball players to be starting in a lot of places. So, again, very good first game. And I told them, after the game, the only thing I'm going to tell them is you have to understand for us, this needs to be the bottom. Even as well as we think we played, like it's got to keep getting better from here. You can't just rest on, hey, it's always going to be like this. I mean, certainly with our schedule, we know it's not going to be like this. So come Monday, you got to be the same focus that we had this week and kind of improve and kind of go on to the next one.
Yeah, I hit on a little bit. Just something a coach always wants to see is how consistent can we be?
Yeah.
And I think that's something, kind of what you're talking about there, being consistent and knowing that you're not going to make 9 threes in every game.
Right.
And you're going to have to get scoring in other ways.
And honestly, with the way our schedule's set up, Maumee Valley comes in here Tuesday, completely different style than what Tinora is. They want to get up and go. They have a lot of guards. They're going to shoot it as quickly or quicker than we do. They're very confident. So it's going to be a very, very different game plan. And then we're going to have to, again, quickly refocus and hopefully keep building upon this first one.
Huge big win for the Tigers, Coach.
Thank you.
Now it's back to work.
Yes,
right?
sir. Thank you, guys.
All right.
Congratulations, Coach.
Thanks.
Big win for the Tigers. 52-16 is that final. It's Tinora drops to 4-4 or 4-4 overall. They play next Saturday against Evergreen. Tigers back in at it Tuesday. We'll be right here with all the action. Right.
And that's Maumee Valley, right? Is what he said. I thought you said Scott.
I thought I did. I wrote Scott.
We'll
what?
Figure it out on Tuesday.
No, the next Tuesday is Scott.
Okay.
He's right. Maumee Valley next week. So Maumee Valley Country Day. I'm glad I didn't start my scouting for that.
A really good, talented Maumee Valley. Very good. So
and Tim, that's the big part, right? This team plays a tough schedule, but the way the seedings are, it's almost better to lose to a really good team than beat a not so great team, right?
Yeah, it's a good start. I mean, what else can you say? And one more day of practice, and they get to play again. So
that, and that's the kids love it.
Yes.
Drives coach is crazy, but the kids are like, man, we got one.
I'll tell you what, though, that preseason, though, when it is a normal preseason, can be long. And
think about it. The guys who've been there for 5 days, right? The football players, they have missed a week of football practice in the last 4 years, right? Because of how long they practiced and going to the state finals all those years. So I mean, by now those guys are used to this.
But here's the thing, though. You watch this game out here. This here was way better than any practice was going to be. Just to get up and down the floor, game speed, atmosphere and all that. So,
So
good night for the Tigers.
Great night for the Tigers. We will leave it at that. The Tigers take the freshman game. A big triple header tonight, though. Freshman game goes to the Tigers. JV goes to the Rams, but the one that shows up in the newspaper, the Tigers big, 52-16, and they will move to 1-0 and get ready to go for next week. So for Cole Ballman, Tim, I gotta go somewhere, Davis, I'm Chris Youngie saying thanks for joining us, and we'll see you next week with more Tiger basketball right here on Tiger Sports Live.